Since I record these, I should probably start messing around with the stuff before I start streaming, just so the recordings don't have like loud noises at the beginning. But yeah, you know. I always forget to update the title. Chill mining adventures. All right. All right, I think everything's up and running now.
Skill training completed.
Oh, good. Skill training completed. Perfect. Yeah, I was messing around before stream, just changing some of my skill queue, adding a few new things. Went back to my home station, just to purchase some skill books for a little bit of a discount, just because they started getting pretty expensive. So yeah, I only have 9.8 mil left now. So I spent about like 2 or 3 mil just on skill books. But yeah, I think I have a pretty good queue going on now. Drone rigging, astronautics rigging, shield compensation. I moved mining 4 up, cybernetics after that. Yeah, just some really good stuff for mining and trading. Um, so that's gonna be pretty good. So I'm happy with that. So I'm gonna go all I'm gonna go back to where I was mining, but also I'll do rookie help channel for now. Yeah, it's a little. I started a little bit later today. Uh, Usually I have a little bit more time, but that's okay. I was just doing some stuff around the house. Uh, you know, it is my spouse's birthday. So giving them some, you know, some breaks from things they usually have to do, and they're over hanging out with their mom today, watching some TV. So I thought I'd just do some chores and make things a little bit fresher for when she gets back. Forgot to refresh this. Yeah, and I was just messing around with my stream layout, just cleaning some stuff up, I think. Instead of having everything bottom left, I decided to move everything top left. Just minimize the amount of real estate, and then people can see the chat a little bit easier. Well, the chat, we still have the Twitch chat on the right side. We have the in-game chat on the left side. I added tip ticker up top, and you got all the challenges and goals over on the left, and who the recent subs are, who the recent followers are. Um, yeah. Let me just while I'm chilling here for a second before I get flying. Bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. La di da 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 na 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 do 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 da 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 do 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 do. Yo, remember when that ship got stuck in the fucking Suez Canal or whatever? All right. Think I have some stuff that I claimed today. Let me see. I have a frigate. Yeah, I have a frigate that was given by the welcome bonus. And I also have a rewards crate given from the welcome bonus, I think. Or maybe this was from the yeah, it's Project Discovery. I think there's something else that I got. I thought there was something else I got that I wanted to open once I was recording. I guess not. Maybe I claimed it to a different station. Alright. Let's open this crate first. Beep boop bop. Moa. Cool. Cool. Totally epic. And yeah, let's open the frigate class starship. Oh, it's a Merlin. It just tells you. It's a Merlin. Well, I like how in this picture both the women have like the same haircut but flipped. Wow, amazing. Uh oh, there we go. Another Merlin. Are we super rich yet? Not quite. I'm actually a little bit poorer because I spent some money on skill books. Also, welcome back, Jaguar. Hey, Jaguar, how would you feel if I made you a moderator? I wouldn't like put any expectations on you, but I feel like you seem to have a level head. The hangers look fuller. I did get a Merlin from a welcome package. And then these ventures, 5 of these ventures are from Falaskian. What a weird word. It's like in well, yeah, I guess it's grouping them. Move that over there. Let's see. All right, I think that's everything that I wanted to do here. When will I get... Did I already do it? I did. So now I can make 1 jump clone. Can I make jump clones here? Don't think so. Oh, there. No jump clone installed here. Install clone. 900,000. I mean, sure. All my ships are here. No implants installed. Okay, good. So I still have the implants on the one I'm currently using. Rename. Schoolgirl. All right. Well, anyways, that's everything that I wanted to do here. So I'm going to go back to where I was mining and just get back to it, compressing that stuff. So let's undock. I'm in the right ship. Cool. What have you been up to, Jaguar? Let's see. Right. How did I get back there? I think I can just do it manually. Yeah, there we go. Let's go here. Not much, just finished dinner.
Drive active.
I've been eating nothing but pizza all day because of the pizza I ordered yesterday. Might go to bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Have orientation for the new job tomorrow afternoon. Oh, congratulations, new job. It's always exciting. Well, for me, it's a little bit more terrifying because I get real anxious. But at the same time, it is definitely exciting.
Warp drive active.
Anxiety and anticipation. Yeah, yeah. It's like a little exciting when you finally get the acceptance and you're like, oh, finally, I have a new job. But then like, the interviewing process is fucking god awful for me. I just fucking cannot handle it. Fucking, I get all sweaty and gross. right, so I don't have anything on me right now. So I'll go check an asteroid belt. Yeah, I don't have anything on me right now. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna go straight to an asteroid belt.
Warp drive active.
I just want to retire, kick around all day, doing whatever I want. That's the life. Yeah. Yeah, if you know what you want to do with your free time, then absolutely. Some people seem to like live to work, which is definitely not me. I'd much rather be here playing EVE Online or something. But some people, once they retire, they just don't know what they want to do and they just fucking die, which is kind of shitty, kind of unfortunate. But I think anybody who plays video games as much as as it seems like everyone here does, especially with EVE Online, these kind of games, if you're into these kind of games, you probably can find a hobby. Like, I know if I ever had unlimited money and time, or at least, virtually unlimited money from my perspective and time, then I'd definitely be LARPing more. I'd be going airsoft, playing all the paid membership games I want. Like I have shit that I would want to do if I had more money and time. But really, it's like with the resources I have to like do one thing at a time. Like right now, I'm playing Eve. I might play a game of Overwatch. I might play some Warzone. Whatever. But like, I'm not buying a bunch of things all at once. I haven't gone LARPing ever since COVID, and then now they're opening back up, and I'm still not going because one, I don't want to go just yet anyway, but like two, money, three, time. Like, I have to find the time to go and dedicate like a whole weekend to being away from the house. Someone's got to take care of the cats and blah blah blah. It's just be a lot easier if I had more resources. But yeah, yeah. Everybody, I think it just sucks that retirement is like when you're old. Like you get fucking ancient, and then you can't do any of the things that you wanted to do, and then now you're retired, and you got some money, you got some time, but you're old. Then you die. Very depressing. And when you're poor, it's hard to stay healthy while you're working age. So you have good health when you're retired. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, eat cheap. Just live off ramen, Mr. Noodles, craft dinner, just buy those cheap things. It's like, yeah, so I'm gonna have high blood pressure. I'm gonna fucking develop cancer or something. My arteries are gonna be clogged. Eating unhealthy is just, it is cheaper, and it's just like you kind of have to do it when you don't have a lot of money, because when you don't have a lot of money, sometimes you just don't have enough time either to like dedicate to like meal prep and all that. I'm sure some people could just put in the effort and do it, but depending on where you live, it might be a little bit cheaper to eat healthy. But once you get stuck, you get really stuck. That's why it blows my mind when people say they don't eat leftovers. It's like growing up, we would stretch a meal. Like we buy like a chicken, and you have chicken dinner, and then you take that chicken and you make three more meals out of it. You make like sandwiches out of it. You make like turkey a la king out of it, or chicken a la king, and then you make like soup out of it. You just stretch it as far as you can. And then some people are like, "Oh, I don't like leftovers. I don't like eating the same thing 2 days in a row." Like, bro, good for you, but like you can't just keep buying more food all the time. Like at least not everyone can. It just blows my mind. I don't like leftovers. Bruh. It doesn't matter what you like if you can't afford it. Jeez. Let's do project discovery. Ooh, what the heck? I know this is probably not what they want, but this is what it looks like. I know some people who really dislike heated leftovers though, where it's just the same thing heated up the next day. It's better to find something new to do with the leftovers so it's fresher on the taste buds. Yes, yeah, to a certain extent. I get that. I'm also the kind of person who eats like half the leftovers that I eat, I just eat cold. So maybe, and I'm a picky eater too. But if it's something I like, it's definitely like I'll just eat it cold the next day. 'I find when you do these weird ones, they don't penalize you. They don't like evaluate your work. They just sort of go, "Oh, okay," and they just accept it. %90 accuracy. Do you guys eat tater tot hot dish? Usually just potatoes on top of some kind of meat with some kind of soup dumped on it, then baked. Actually, I really like that cold. Potatoes on top of some kind of meat and some kind of soup dumped on it. I don't. It kind of sounds like shepherd's pie, but I'm guessing you're not talking about shepherd's pie, where you just put meat and then something like peas or corn, and then like potatoes on top, and then maybe some gravy. Oops. Let's see. Oh, literally tater tots on top. That looks the one with jalapenos. I don't know if you're seeing the same results as me, but the one with jalapenos looks really fucking good. Jalapenos and diced tomatoes. Oh man, that looks so good. The other ones with like peas and corn and stuff and meat. Oh, I should have mentioned I don't like shepherd's pie. um, but yeah, like this the other one that kind of looks more like shepherd's pie, like with the meat and vegetables and then the potatoes on top. It still looks okay, but I want that one with jalapenos on it. That looks fucking good. Holy shit. I just like jalapenos. It's a great winter meal. Yeah. I love tater tots, man.
The asteroid
Tater tots
is
are pretty fucking good. And they're so easy. Just throw them in the oven for a bit with some oil. I also like smileys. They're basically the same thing as tater tot, but like less flaky, and they have a smiley face. I just like French fries and hash browns in general more than I like potatoes on their own. Like mashed potatoes is, with lots of butter, it's like I can have like a couple spoonfuls of it, but French fries and hash browns and stuff, I'm just, whew. That's how I gained like 12 pounds during quarantine, just ordering McDonald's French fries and hash browns, and then buying hash browns. My deep freeze is just full of hash browns. Yeah, like even potato skins, they're okay. But you need like spice. You can't like if you're gonna have like dinner hash browns, so like just like chopped potatoes with seasoning. It has to be like really flavorful, or else I'm not really interested. I just don't like how bland potatoes are on their own. Irish people don't Irish people don't interact. Ooh, this one kind of looks like this. And then if I go in like that, kind of. And then if I go like this. Oh, yeah. Mom's family is Irish American and they love their mashed potatoes and baked potatoes. But to me, it's like eating a plateful of flavorless starch. Yeah. Potato and butter. Butter and potato. Just different ways to butter a potato. And it's weird because I used to love mashed potatoes drenched in butter. But I think I just like was fed it so much because you would just like fill your plate up with like mostly potatoes, and you have like peas and corn and some meat. And I just got so tired of potatoes. Once I stopped having to eat potatoes, like mashed potatoes, I basically never ate them again. And then my like even like anyone I've lived with is like they just stopped making me potatoes because I just don't eat them. I don't want them. It's like if you made them, I'd eat them, but like I wouldn't eat a lot of them because I just be polite. But I really don't care for mashed potatoes anymore. I forgot to continue mining. Sweet corn and gravy mixed into mashed potatoes at Thanksgiving is still pretty good. Yeah. Well, yeah, you're mixing some stuff together is pretty good. They're on the other side. I'll have to fly over there once these ones are done. Wow, no one's nearby. Oh, it's only on one AU. Okay, there we go. I didn't notice. That's funny. I don't even remember why I had it on one. Maybe I was just screwing around with it. A Varger is worth like a few billion? What the heck? Ah, that is a weird looking ship. Kind of looks like a swordfish. Tech 2 battleship. Oh, I didn't turn music on. I was like, why is it so quiet and moody? Alright. Oh, and I also turned the volume down in-game, didn't I? See what skins. Oh, that looks pretty fancy. Oh, bloody hands. That's pretty good. Oof. Oof. In Rust We Trust. Oh god. Oh no. Oh. Oh, that's weird. That's basic. Eh. I don't really care much for the camo ones. It doesn't. I feel like camo just does not make sense in space. Plus, they just don't look that good. I updated my character so that she wasn't wearing glasses anymore because the glasses were so ugly. It's kind of funny how much compressing the ore just dramatically increases the well, increases it quite a bit. The value. I don't even know who this Ashley is referring to. It's a Super Smash Bros. Thing.
The asteroid is depleted.
Alright, let's move on to a different song. How far along? Cool, cool. It's got 3 days left for all these.
The asteroid is depleted.
Someone in rookie help. Wonder if I can get into space trucking like I did with Elite Dangerous. They can try. Someone said, be ready to get blown up, though. Bruh. We learned yesterday that you can get blown up for just mining in a Terra. Oh yeah. So while I was offline, what's that? Sit on any gate, you'll see big ass freighters coming through all the time. Just reading the the rookie help chat. What's this, Corp? Oh yeah. While I was wasn't streaming, I was in my my buddy's stream, and he was nice enough to shout me out. I just like went in. He was like, "Oh, you stream?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh, I didn't even realize." So we have 3 new followers while I was offline. I just want to rerun them here, just so they can get their recognition on a stream. So we have Dr. H, which is my buddy. You should definitely check out his stream sometime. He's awesome. He doesn't play Eve, but he plays like games like Minecraft. I think he... What was he playing the other day? He was playing Resident Evil the other day. So he just plays whatever. And then we have Alico, which I believe is his spouse. And then we have Silent Eden, which is one of his friends. So just wanted to give them the recognition on stream and say thanks for the shout out, thanks for the follows. Pretty awesome, pretty awesome. But yeah, definitely go check out Dr. H and see what he's all about. Give him a follow, give him a hoot and a holler. I don't think that didn't break anything, right? No. Yeah. Yep. It's all working there. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, Dr. H and I went to school together. We met through a mutual friend. He is a pretty cool guy. He's got a good stream. Very friendly stream. I almost have a full inventory here. That's why I'm just like trailing off. I'm just watching the inventory like, come on, come on. Almost done. Oh, what is this? Sonic Mania? Ooh, this is a good song. I'm hoping we hit the sub goal for Halloween stream, because I have a costume picked out, and like a mask picked out and everything for if it is gonna go through. And I think I think everyone will appreciate it to varying degrees. So if you have anyone you know who's got a Prime membership or two, send them my way. It helps out the stream a lot and allows me to do some fun stuff. Man, this is such a jam. Ooh. Oh, you know what we should put in the playlist? Another Sonic song. The best Sonic song. My mining thing is full. Time to go to production and compression.
Warp drive active.
Alright, next one. Next song starting soon.
Docking request accepted.
Man, this song brings back so many memories of playing that game. Now I'm gonna go drop the stuff off.
Warp drive active.
Alright, I'm gonna turn it down. I'm jamming a little too hard to it. Okay,
Docking
go to
permission requested.
trade hubs, I'll die, I'm still new.
Docking request accepted. Skill training completed.
Skill training completed. Sonic Heroes, Sonic Heroes. Damn, boy. He's thick, boy. I have over 10 mil just from that ore. Twisted Metal too. Don't think I've played Twisted Metal. Twisted Metal 2. What is the song? What happened? You said you wasn't gonna stream Eve? Well, I was gonna play Paper Mario, but I didn't end up like getting onto my computer until really late. Like I only started streaming at like 9:30, and I was like cleaning and stuff all day. So I figured I'd rather start Paper Mario when I have like more time to like play more of it in one sitting. So I'm probably only gonna do a few hours of this, couple hours. Man, I slept for so long today. I was so tired. Yeah, I said I might not stream Eve today. I was gonna see about going to a movie, but probably do that on the weekend. Let's see. Where was I? I think I was here. I think there's still stuff here.
Warp drive active.
What is this song? Verejaka, dormez-vous, dormez-vous. Something, something, tina, da 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 tina. Ding, dang, dong, ding, dang, dong. How many hours are you streaming from this point onwards? Let's see, 10:30 now. I'll probably do another hour and a half. Yeah, probably another hour and a half. Are we in Paris murdering each other this song? Oh, I see. Interesting. Interesting choice of song. Luke, I was just looking at you. It says your account was created October 5th, 2019. Happy account creation day. Your account was created on October 5th. It's my spouse's birthday. Today's my spouse's birthday. I know I'm playing video games, but she's over watching TV with her mom. They have a show that they've been watching together. So I've been home cleaning. I vacuumed and like did the dishes and stuff. And I was just watching other people's streams. So that's why I didn't really get on until like 9:30. But yeah, once she gets back, probably around midnight, I'm gonna get off. Well, at the very least, I'm gonna stop streaming. We'll see. We'll see how the night goes. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, shoot. I was at this place and I forgot to update my order. Because somebody undercut me. Weird that that's not selling though. That's the same 5 that were there before. I do have that jump clone now. I'm not really that far away, but I just feel like it might be easier. Might be easier to try out the jump clone. Haven't used it yet. Final Fantasy VII Mako Reactor Music Remake. Ooh. Maybe I can replace this afterburner with something else. I'll take a look when I get back to the station. Or actually, I can just take a look now. Can I? Yeah, simulate. Unfit. So what could go there? What could go there? Shield extender. Oh, la 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 la. Let's see. Shield hit points, structure, armor. Medium. Could put just a shield extender on. From Banchuskian, Alpha Venture. I feel like I was sent this already.
The asteroid is depleted.
Yeah, I have thermal and kinetic for Garistas, since I'm in Caldari space. And then survey scanner. Okay, this one's a little bit different. Benchuskian, did you call me? Maybe. Benchuskian? Benchuskin? I don't know, I'd just see your name again. Bane Chuskian? Banachuskian?
The asteroid is depleted.
Bane Chuskian? Bane Chuskian.
Yes, I came from the evil line. I was molded by it.
That's you? I'm sorry. I might use survey scanner. Shield extender too? Yeah. This game is old. I made the name before the movie came out. This game is old. Yeah. But Bane as a character has existed for a long time as well, so it still counts. So I'll probably go back and do shield extender. Do I have? No, I can't. I don't have everything unlocked yet, but I'll probably replace that. No one referenced it though, except comic book nerds or something. I'm not a comic book nerd. I only know some trivia and like I know stuff about the movies. I don't even think I've watched the movie with Bane in it, now that I think of it. not mainstream. Yeah. Yeah, I think Bane definitely was not is not mainstream before that movie. Everyone was like the Joker and Batman and maybe the Riddler. People might know about. And Harley Quinn, of course. Maybe Poison Ivy. Maybe. Catwoman, definitely. Maybe that Freeze guy, Mr. Freeze or whatever. Harley Quinn was created by the 90s cartoon. Are you telling me that EVE Online came out before the 90s? No, what? I thought we were still talking about the what people would have referenced at the time you made your account. What always amazes me is when people are like obsessed with the Joker Harley Quinn relationship. More well-known Batman characters. Yeah, I was just thinking like what characters people would have known about. Depends on generation. There's a whole block of Americans from the 60s who grew up knowing the Batman show and its characters. Well, yeah. That's why I was thinking like the Riddler. Harley Quinn wasn't even a comic book character, it was a cartoon character. Well, you already know more than me on that one. I was born at the end of the 90s. I was born in 98. So Harley Quinn has probably existed for like 99% of my life at least. Holy asteroid belts, Batman. What is the Riddler up to? I was in middle school in 98. That's the year to be in middle school, I would say. 98. Can you imagine being in middle school in 97 or 99? Tisk, tisk. I know. Oof, oof. Don't admit that on stream. Quick, quick, delete that, delete that. What's weird is how people like associate decades. You know, like when you think of the 80s, you think of a very specific style, and when you think of, you know, the 70s, you think of another style, and the 90s, you think of another style, whatever. But it's like those obviously decades don't just occur in those blocks, and then like right when it flips over to like 2000, it all of a sudden all the 90s stuff goes away. And so it's like, I can remember when I was like 5, like 2003, starting school, everybody wearing like stripes and overalls and stuff. It was still some of that 90s style. But it was basically all gone by like 2010. 2000 style was fear. Like, yeah, like what people imagine is like the 2000s is like just disgusting. Like those huge ass pants, fucking wearing long sleeves under a t-shirt, Like, what? Come on. Fucking baseball caps backwards. And unfortunately, backwards baseball caps is yet to disappear. When you're driving around with your baseball cap backwards, but the sun is glaring right in your eyes, so you have to use your hands to cover your face. Oh, I can't see. I wish I had some sort of article of clothing that could block the sun out for me. I love that. 2000s style was fear. Yeah, it was. Fucking Backstreet Boys bullshit. This decade will be remembered as people fearing each other. Yes. 100%, for more reasons than one. Absolutely. I agree. The best aspect of Harley Quinn in the 90s anime series was that she added a new unique dimension to the Joker's character and never found her interesting on her own merits. Then she morphed into the sex kitten pinup type character for comic readers, viewers, that she is now. Yeah. Harley Quinn is definitely an interesting character. An interesting case study.
The asteroid is depleted.
Oh no. Yeah, she definitely seems to work better in animated series, just from what I've seen people talk about. The movies, you know, they kind of flubbed the movies with her. But some of the animated series just have a very good dimension, because her relationship with the Joker is not healthy, and it's not supposed to be healthy. The Joker abuses her a lot. You haven't seen the movies with her?
Asteroid is depleted.
Yeah, that's probably all right. You don't need to see all that. A lot of the DC movies are pretty lame. Like I put them on and I enjoyed. I didn't watch any of the Suicide Squad stuff or any Birds of Prey or whatever, but I did somewhat enjoy Zack Snyder's Justice League, and I liked Aquaman just because it was fun, and I definitely liked Shazam. That was a good movie. That was funny. But everything else, like Batman vs. Superman, Man of Steel, they were just kind of a waste of my time, honestly. I've gotten too old to revisit things I like from my youth. You don't want to ruin them. There apparently was going to be a sequel with her, with Heath Ledger, but we all know why that didn't happen. Yeah. God, fucking Jared Leto's Joker. What a cringe fest. And he's such a cringe person. Apparently. Allegedly. Based off what people were saying. What he was doing on set with, like, dead animals and stuff. Condoms. Gross. Gross shit. Yeah, revisiting stuff from her childhood, can either make it better or it can make it worse, and it's always a risk you take. Like, I went back and rewatched Avatar: The Last Airbender, and it was even better than what I remembered. It was just so good. It's such a smart show for especially for kids. I'm thinking, like, there's a lot of, like, shows that I would have watched as kids that you guys probably don't know about, especially if you're not Canadian, that, like, when I was a kid, I could just watch them and, you know, be excited for them to come on. And then looking at them now, I'm like, holy fuck. They were fucking ugly shows. Like, early CG. Ugh. Ugh. Ned's Newt? Is that a show? Ned's Newt? What is that? Ned's Newt. Ned's Newt. Oh, I think I've seen that little guy before. Oh yeah. Yeah, that was a little I think that was before my time, but
The asteroid is depleted.
I've definitely seen, like, parts of that. Yeah, I've seen, like, 1 or 2 episodes of that. That's funny. You said Canadian, bro. Get more Canadian. I'm sorry. It stopped airing, like, right when I was born. So... Did you ever watch Reboot? Are you Canadian? Did you watch Reboot? Yes? Reboot was fucking awesome. I never got to watch it like a lot when I was a kid, but I love that show. Looking back at it, obviously the CG is, for being the first CG television show, like fully CG television show, it was definitely, you know, all right. But watching it now, it's like animation's rough, man. Reboot. There was a movie for Reboot. Well, yeah, they rebooted Reboot, and people said it was pretty bad. What was another one? Beast Wars? Beasties? That was a good one. They didn't follow social media. Yeah. I think the only interesting thing that I've heard about that was that Beast Wars wasn't Canadian. No, I just mean just as an animated television show. It was only called Beast Wars in like a few places. I forget what the difference was. But that was my fucking jam, watching that on my TV. I thought we were mentioning Canadian-only kids shows. I'm sorry, my brain doesn't work like that. I can't stay on one topic for very long. When I was 14, I emailed YTV. Oh god, what did you say to them?
The asteroid is depleted.
Are you the reason Sugar left?
Asteroid is depleted.
I yelled at them for resetting Dragon Ball Z. What, they started it back from episode 1? Bruh. I never got a chance to watch a lot of Dragon Ball Z. I remember having to stay up late to watch it when I was a kid. I only like seen a few episodes. I never really got totally into it. But my email on the air, maybe it was mine. It was 2 days after I sent it. They didn't say my name. That's funny. Probably was, because those sessions I think were filmed pretty. I don't know if they were live or not, but I think they were filmed pretty close to the release date, because that's how schedules tend to go. They wouldn't be able to like predict it too far in advance all the time. Where am I going? There we go.
Warp drive active.
You reset Dragon Ball Z. PJ Phil. I've only seen him a couple times. But I didn't know his name was PJ
Docking
Phil.
request accepted.
If you were West Coast, maybe you didn't have the PJs. No, I was East Coast. Student bodies? I don't think I've seen that one. Let me see. Student bodies. Yeah, I don't think I recognize that. Radioactive? Reminder, fuck you, Nightbot. Fuck you, Nightbot. Radioactive. No way, I don't remember ever seeing that. Oh, radioactive, that's funny. I'm radioactive, radioactive. Welcome to the new world.
Warp drive active.
This is a pretty good system. Yes, perfect. It's pretty evenly spaced out. Let's stop there. Spire. Let's orbit at 500 meters. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I forgot to buy the shield extender I wanted. Dixie Kong's Double Trouble. Wow. Leave Brittany alone. I just opened up Twitter and this was the first tweet on my dashboard. It says, "My husband purchased a world map and then gave me a dart and said, 'Throw this and wherever it lands, that's where I'm taking you when this pandemic ends.' Turns out, we're spending 2 weeks behind the fridge." Rip. Sucks to suck, I guess. Holy shit. It'll be 2015 in 4 months? That is something to think about. Thank you, Twitter. Can't believe it's already going to be 2015. What a time to be alive. What is this? Check out the latest dev blog about EVE Online's new technology platform, Quasar, and find out how we're setting course for EVE forever. Introducing Quasar. Tuesday, 14th of September 2021 is a significant flashpoint which represents the end of an era and the access to powerful opportunities for EVE Online. Lost in the bright lights of the new NPE and tucked under the pixels of skill plans, reverberates a fundamental change in how EVE Online moves to the future. The last time the networking layer was fundamentally changed was in 2011 with the introduction of CCP's IOCP implementation, Carbon IO, which eventually became the foundation of the infamous time dilation. Originating as some scribbles under the heading Project Sanguine, reasoning began about the problem space in which Carbon IO lived. All I know is the new teal color on the launcher is ugly. Wow. Every optimization in EVE comes down to careful negotiation with Python's global interpreter lock. Simply, Python can only do one thing at a time. EVE's adoption of stackless Python, implementation of IOCP through stackless IO, then Carbon IO, and cooperative design around time dilation is all to maintain the favorite illusion. New Eden breathes. What if the GIL didn't have to be courted for every idea that arose? How can the hardware's industry explosion in core counts over individual processor clock speed be taken advantage of? EVE players really reject change of any kind. They recently changed the color of the desktop icon and people got mad. People are like, don't change anything, but also I want you to make changes. I don't mind change, just change in the way I want. Yeah, exactly. I want the game to be like the old days, but also better.
The asteroid is depleted.
No, they don't want changes, they want things added. Yeah. Many experiments in this regard, which are tangential to Project Sanguine, with the most public one being EVE Aether Wars. The goal there wasn't to fundamentally change the communication model of EVE Online, but instead change the simulation model. In contrast, Project Sanguine targeted the boring bits which represent EVE's dense feature set, simulating nearly 9,000 players in the same space could be faster if New Eden didn't have to worry about everything else on its to-do list. So Project Sanguine landed on two goals: dodge the GIL and clear the table for more lasers. Somebody probably got mad when they added the cloud of rocks around asteroids that you can see right now. Oh.
The asteroid is depleted.
Yeah. I mean, it's somewhat more realistic. If they want it to be even more realistic, the asteroids would be so far apart. This is post-processing effect. They're not even there in-game. People get mad about everything, though. You can find someone mad about anything. Yeah. They're just rendered client-side. I mean, yeah, if you can't interact with them, then there's no need to upload any information to the server. The first form of Project Sanguine merged with ESI in the first iteration of EVE Portal in late 2016. Through these projects, a new paradigm was established within the server architecture of EVE Online, a message bus. From this new escape hatch, the bottlenecks associated with the GIL were rediscovered, but with a clearer picture of their expensive manifestations: message routing, serialization, and transmission. If one ship fires one laser in the middle of 1,000 ships, that's 1,000 messages which need to be sent immediately all over the globe. The simulation must address that message to 1,000 destinations as a copy, convert that data to a wire format, and then send that data over the wire. I used to play Arma 3. The snakes in that game are client side. Sometimes you'll see a player shoot the ground and you're like, what the fuck are you shooting at? And he's like, a snake, bro. And there's nothing there. Yeah, that's always funny when there's just certain stuff that is only on your end. I'm trying to think what other games had client side stuff like that. Whew. In most cases, Carbon.io has been addressing each of those issues, but within the custody of the GIL. Carbon.io has served EVE Online well for quite some time, but much has changed on the turbulent seas of the internet since 2011. After seeing the patterns evolve in this new ecosystem, it became clear that a more standardized protocol was needed if this paradigm were to ever be exploited. There's also rabbits and birds that are not client-side, but for some reason, just the snakes. It was odd. The giant 5,000 person fights you hear about in EVE are not fun. Seems like a lot of these changes are actually going to be really good for the back end of the game. They're a horrible experience. They take 20 hours because of how slow the game runs, 1/10 speed. A 1 hour fight becomes 10 hours. Ooh. Yeah, I think that's what they're working on with this update. You know, those big fights did not have ID. The result of the fight would change the balance of power in the game. What's tidy? Oh, time dilation? Yeah, thought so. Tie-dye. everything gets so shortened. But just reading, I was just skimming through the rest of that article, and it just seems like these changes that they're talking about are just modernizing the code.
Skill training completed.
Yeah, if they keep on down this path of modernization and like restructuring their code, the game is running on a 2003 framework where they never expected more than a couple hundred players to participate in one fight. Yeah, and that's what they're addressing here with these changes to the back end. Like they showed, pure Python allows, 2,795 messages to the server through the message bus. And then Python with C++ serialization doubles that. And then this gRPC looks like it 2.5 times the Python with C++. 150 versus 150 player fight usually runs perfectly. Well, hopefully going forward with these changes, the bigger fights will also run better. Seems like they're working away at it. It's pretty incredible that the game would be getting this kind of overhaul in 2021. It's such a long-running game, and they're still willing to make such huge changes to the back end. Most I feel like a lot of companies would just like, people are still paying for it, and then they just, it already works. Oh, it's all part of the game. That's just how it is. It's taking so long because they didn't want to spend resources on that kind of thing, since those big fights only happen once or twice a year or less. Yeah, and I don't think that, just from what I was reading, that this update is just for those big fights. I think they were noticing that overall the game was just falling behind. It was lagging behind. So they were going to need this update anyway. Salut! What's up, Alifer? How's it going, dude? Hey, you guys really don't get on until 11, after 11 my time. Oh. East Coast problems, I guess. Just got a kill and the guy accused me of using scripts, so it's going great. Aren't there like in-game scripts? But do you mean like he was accusing you of botting? Macroing? There's a high-profile former WoW streamer who just streamed EVE for the first time and posted a summary review of the game about it. His name is PreachWow. Oh, was that why EVE was at like 1,200 viewers earlier today? Or are you talking about some other time? I sent him my post-kill EVE mail the moment he died. Had it pre-typed, just needed the kill mail to generate so I could link it. Probably thinks it was a script. Oh, okay. It was like 4 days ago. Oh, okay. Here, let me look him up. Holy shit. You're talking, so it's Preach LFW Eve first play. Unseen, unguided, Eve Online sponsored. 42,000 views, almost 43,000 views 4 days ago. Bruh. Video was interesting. I didn't realize he was streaming the game. I would have loved to gank him. Dude, that would have been fucking hilarious. 42,000 views on that stream, and it just shows you. Look at his YouTube video where he summarizes it.
Imagine my surprise and delight when CCP, the creators of EVE Online, reached out to me saying, hey, we have literally in the last week or so revamped a whole new starter experience. You've never played it. Will you come and check out our game and let us know what you think? Damn right I will. Let's jump in.
Oops.
Alright, we need to lay down some rules of the challenges CCP put it to me. They wanted a fully blind, unguided playthrough, exactly what we did for PoE, and the same thing we've been doing for Final Fantasy. So that meant certain caveats. One, I haven't played the game before. No! When this launched in 2003, I was balls deep in a different MMO, and then World of Warcraft came along and all my friends moved to there. So Eve, despite...
Very well known. He quit WoW when Blizzard had their scandal a couple months ago. Oh, wow.
And then he got this reputation.
That's a huge risk for someone who's a single game streamer like that.
Hey, I'm going to be checking out Eve. Eve obviously wants to kind of change that reputation, so they're hoping to do that by bringing, as many other companies have done, and you guys are well aware, their starter experience into the modern era, because it was still lagging behind back in those 2003 days, and that's exactly what they've done. So along with that, unguided. That means no looking up guides, obviously. No listening to my stream chat, so sorry for those guys, but I think they enjoyed it anyway, of me ignoring those dudes. And it was to take place over 1 day. Now that's a little tricky with an MMO. Usually I like a good few days to sink my teeth into the various bits and bobs in order to figure stuff out. But they wanted to see what the 1 day experience was like, and if it's enough that people would come back and play it. So that kind of makes sense as what they're going for, as the first impression is absolutely everything. Some extra caveats though I had to add into this. First of all, there is a rookie chat in the game that is designed to help people out. Unfortunately, there was a lot of viewers in there who knew me and were talking to me, which meant I had to put that on the back burner because it was another way of accessing me, and no doubt when I would ask questions or release my stream of thought while playing things, the answer would directly pop up in there. So that was an extra challenge that was put on myself that certainly wouldn't be put on a real new player going into the game as well. So those are the kind of initial challenges we're going to face. It's going to be 1 day of gameplay, and I think the best way of approaching this is going through my experience of what I discovered.
His video is probably one of the more productive, informative reviews for Eve I've seen in a while. Most of them are lol spreadsheets, Eve bad.
This was really nice. In fact, one of the biggest things that I noticed was how cool the character creation was. I was actually pretty amazed by just the sheer variety of customization I could do in a character.
People are overcritical over things they don't understand. I feel like some people, they go in and they get absorbed by like what the veterans are saying, you know, like for me, I've definitely appreciated people coming in and giving me hints and tricks and tips when I've asked for them, and you know, when I'm making like maybe a very obvious mistake. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna play however I want, and having that mindset allows me to play games whenever I want, all the time, you know, just and enjoy them. Some people, they're like, oh, I have to play this way, then I don't want to play. It's like, no, you don't have to. They're just suggesting. You can still play however you want. If whatever you find fun, you should just do. I like reading reviews for games of people with 5,000 hours in the game, especially negative reviews. Oh yeah, on Steam. Yeah.
Not knowing what was going on, and not knowing if I had actually bugged out, because it kind of...
Here, let me,
I did actually bug out. It kind of made sense as to what was happening in this new revamped intro. So I was kind of floating around space, that clue in the world, saying like, is that it? If they just left me to go on my own way or something like that? But no, it was bugged. But a simple relog brought me exactly back to where I was and carried on playing through this tutorial and the introduction to the game as it was supposed to be, and it was decent. Well, first of all, let's talk about the things that were shattered. I expected
5,000-hour player who doesn't like it has some interesting shit to say.
That is absolutely in the game, but
I feel like
because it's such a huge...
If you have 5,000 hours in a game, and then you go and give the game a negative review, I think that's kind of stupid. It is always interesting to read, and like they probably have like a valid reason, but I think if you've put that much time into the game, obviously there was something there that you kept coming back for. I don't know. It's just they don't like a new patch. Yeah, exactly. Like it's some new thing that they don't like. And like or it's some changes or it's something that's their own fault because they put that pressure on the game to provide them with unlimited happiness. It's like if you're getting tired of a game, go play a new game. Like usually I can tell if I like a game or not within the first, couple hours. And then like if I don't like a game after I'm like maybe 20 hours or 30 hours into it, that's one thing. Like that is basically getting my money's worth out of the game, maybe half my money's worth out of a game, 30 hours. But then, if I play a game for like 500 hours, I'm definitely getting my money's worth. And you kind of have to ask, okay, so you played for 500 hours. At what point did you realize you didn't like it? Like, well, why did you keep playing it? For a game like that you're able to get 500 hours in before you give a negative review, I would say that you have to recommend it and just say, don't get, as absorbed into it as I did. Just play it for what it is and then move on. Like, you have to have some perspective on it. Right now, I'm doing something like that. Been playing Star Trek Online, I think. I don't like it. I want to like it. Might not be for me. I almost started playing that when I was looking for a game to play, but it didn't seem to have an in-game economy, so I didn't start playing it. Because that's what I was looking for when I started playing Eve, was an in-game economy.
Huge environment that you're flying around. They have a number of functions in order to make your life simply easier, such as just click on the thing and say you want
Seems
to
very
orbit it
arcadey,
or
which
approach
isn't
it,
good for an MMO.
and the ship will automatically maneuver to where you want to go.
Yeah, it seems like someone was saying it was like focused on like missions instead of like,
how big the game was.
exploration.
It took me like 10 to 15 minutes to travel between like five different areas, realizing that is like the opening zone of the game, and it in fact extends all the way across the entire universe. I was like, all right, so like even getting across the universe is a big ask. Yes, and certainly if you're moving a fleet. And I was honestly amazed by just how many people were playing.
Gotta make sure I dislike the game fully before leaving a bad review. Yeah, I have to 100% complete the game before I can tell if I like it or not.
New players welcome to the game, which was a big surprise.
You just do instant single-player missions. Yeah, see, wait, single-player missions?
So I did a full relog.
Wait, can you do them co-op?
And then just started to drink in every
in Star Trek Online?
Essentially a screensaver. It's gorgeous, and the ambience was right there. One strange thing that happened to me, and I think it's because I bugged out, is actually it took away a lot of my sound effects. Now I can't be sure whether the
you can invite others, but by default it sends you alone. That's
as I was saying openly,
kind of weird.
Speaking out loud, I still kind of.
But at least you can do it co-op.
Right? It's the Star Trek thing. Where, yeah, technically this is supposed to be no sound. The engines you wouldn't be able to hear from space. You do have this third-person overhead view, but I still kind of want to hear the lasers and stuff. And you can turn all that stuff on and customize it exactly how you would like it to be. A lot of players, after I finish this and we start,
you do see other players when you go to Earth or places like it. So like, there's like player hubs.
More realistic. I mean, for me personally, is I want to hear the sounds of guns going off and I want to hear the sounds of the lasers.
I feel like Eve is like a really like.
Ship control is actually much easier than I thought it was going to be.
Has a really good potential for role play, like people who actually like want to get in character and stuff.
So your weaponry,
I feel like it has a good potential for that.
To start off with. I was a little worried about the combat because again, going back
especially if the player base starts growing, I feel like more people will just like one-to-one role play.
No, certainly against NPCs, much simpler to be able to click on them, select it, lock onto that target, and tell your guns to fire, and then you have a number of cooldowns that you can use alongside that, such as disrupt their engines to slow them, same as you would find in any.
Oh, welcome, Alpha Pan.
Block communications, block their
no interaction. Everyone's just there. EVE Online is the program used to access.
All stuff that really familiarized me with normal MMO stuff.
EVE Online is a program used to access the new Eden universe. It's not.
There was some cool things that went on. Coming back to the dogfighting. is your weapons are located
Not
in
equal
specific
game.
structures.
EVE Online is the program used to access the new Eden universe. Sorry, I just... So are you just saying, like... Are you saying in universe, like that's the story? Or are you saying just, like, in general that it's not a game, it's real life? Everyone would be dressed in pods.
On your ships, which means that if you just click orbit, on occasion you're going to lose targeting, which maybe promotes you, certainly with certain weapon setups, in order to actually control the ship yourself, which I think a lot of people would really like to do, and it really depends on how your weapons are set up and how your ship is designed. We should talk about the ships a little bit.
Yeah, totally.
As I
It's
said,
a virtual universe, one-to-one time. Definitely no time dilation.
Like, the music and the ambience they put into the game is phenomenal, and I definitely felt at times like just floating in space and just drinking it in, because you end up right next to a star, right next to an enormous planet, flying through an asteroid belt, all these kinds of things.
Too bad we
Like,
can't
this
walk
is
around
just
anymore.
breathtaking. And that was a word I used a few times because it was.
But
Absolutely
would you?
breathtaking. Then I
Would
got
you?
into the ship menu. It took me a while to find it, honestly.
I
Because
feel
there's
like,
no
just based
point
off
to
what
get
I've
there. We're gonna come
experienced
back
so
to the
far,
kind of
just from a
direction
week
the
of
game
playing
uses to
this,
play it. So far,
is
so
that
good.
a
Very
lot of
simple,
people just
very step by
don't
step.
care about those kind of
Enemies are
features.
approaching, click on the target. Now you might want to orbit it. Now you want to select your weapon. So far, very step by step and very easy to follow. And I was able to utilize that for the rest of the playthrough. When I found
Yeah,
ships,
I know
was
that
pretty
they
amazed by
had
ship
the
variety. In
like
fact,
hubs and
strangely
stuff,
enough, if we come back
and
to
then
the
took it
character
away.
creation bit, initially, I was going to join the Federation as a massive Star Trek fan. That appealed to me. Is
Do
the
planetary
idea of
interaction
bringing
with your
peace
character
to
window
the
open
universe,
is 25% cool.
trying to bind all cultures together, find a common ground. I was going that way.
When you left.
But then I saw the ship designs. Then it was like, but the religious zealots just have way cooler ships. And it became very apparent that, as you can probably imagine, certainly if you're remotely into space, is the design of the ships is going to be a big factor.
Wait.
I ultimately ended up choosing the religious zealots.
Did he just say the Amar? Wait, let me go back. Sorry.
Select your weapon. So far, very.
He picked the Amar? Why? They look like bugs. Bruh. If your choice of race in EVE is meaningless. Yeah, but the ships. The ship design. Like, bruh. I would go as far to say that the Minmatar have, like, quite a few good-looking ships, even if they are asymmetrical, which kind of annoys me. But, like, bruh, the Amar have all of the ugliest ships. Like, no cap. No cap, all ugly. Minmatar looked like scrap. Yeah, they look like, you know, like junkyard ships put together, you know, hobbled together, which makes sense from the story perspective, but also they just look... Galente are the ugliest. All right, 1 second. 1 second. Let me just double check. Let me just double check. Where do they go? There they are. Yeah. Okay. 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 Because these ones are all the bubbly ones, right? Yeah, they're all bubbly. I hate that. The bubbly shit. Well, I shouldn't say hate. Hate's a strong word. They're slowly changing all the ships to be more symmetrical because it's easier to make skins for. Fair enough. These, like, bubbly ones, though, it's like... Like, I get, you know, maybe that's... That one doesn't look too bad, but it's like... They look like, the droids from the prequel Star Wars movies. Well, I guess considering when this game first came out. Let's see. Oh, yeah, this one. Horrendous. Horrendous. Unacceptable. Who said that this was okay? Who said that this was okay? Who looked at this and was like, oh yeah, let's just make a ship that is just lopsided? Like, fuck off, man. It's meant to look dumb. It doesn't matter if they meant it to look dumb. It looks fucking stupid. Just delete this whole fucking ship. Now look at some Minmatar. Hell yeah, let's look at some Minmatar. Let's see, we got, look at this one. Look at that. That is just a straightforward classic design. Megathron. Here, it's just easier if I go like this. Megathron. Bruh. He's a Chungus. Maelstrom, #1 beauty queen. You should have seen the very first Moa design. The slasher transforms. Covert ops. This one's okay, but like Panther's prettier than Maelstrom. Maelstrom. I think I already looked at the Maelstrom before. Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. It's kind of thin. Kind of weird. Panther. Oh yeah, that's a Chungus right there. What is going on in there? Yeah, that one's okay. Pretty neat. The Anathema looks like Mr. Burns. Anathema. Oh god. What? Looks like Mr. Burns? I guess. Or it looks like a plague doctor. Not with that ugly ass skin. Sorry. Or it looks like a... I don't know. A claw? A talon? Alright, I think we've settled it. The Galente have the worst ship designs. The Amar, they're on thin ice. They're on thin fucking ice, okay? This one's okay, but like, in general, they're on thin fucking ice with their bugs. Let's look at, oh, that's a Panther. Let's look at this one. Look at that. That is, what the fuck? It's just a building. It's just a whole ass structure. My favorite ship so far that I actually want, is the oh, Blue Shoes, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Much appreciated there, bud. Where is it? There, the Scorpion. I want this. I'm not a fighter. Like, I don't go PvP or anything like that. But, like, I want this ship. Especially with, like, a cool skin on it. No, not that one. No, not that one. Maybe that one. This one's pretty cool. Triglavian Twilight. What else? Ugh, I don't want camo. That one's okay. That one's okay. No. Ooh, that one's cool. Abyssal Firestorm. If you want a cool scorpion skin, just fly a Widow. Where? Let me look it up. I'm not looking through every single one. Okay. Okay. That's all right. That's all right. Got red stripes on it, but it's Omega. I'm not Omega. Oh, that looks fucking cool. Yeah, with the fireblade skin. Yeah, I found it. Hey, if you look at the freighters, oh, the ones that look like trains. That looks fucking sick though. Freighters. Wait, which one's? Oh no, industrial freighter. Okay. Uh, yeah, it looks all right. Definitely looks like a freighter. Let me see. Jet black. Pretty good skins. The texture looks good. To be honest, I think the Amara had the best looking freighter. When you look at a freighter, you gotta imagine it's even bigger than that Orca you saw yesterday. Yeah, I can just imagine how big this is. Holy shit! I like the texturing on it though, definitely. Oof, oof, oof. This is good. Oh, kind of looks like a old model, like a model ship they used in a movie. Looks like a ship from Star Wars, yeah. Twice as long as an orca. Bruh. All right, let's look at the Amar one someone was saying for freighters. Ooh, ew, it looks like a beetle. Like, what the fuck? Looks like it's from Seder Wars. Star Wars. Like, you mean like the prequels? This one looks okay. I will say, it looks okay. It's literally a sand crawler. But, like, look at these ones, man. This is fucking gross. I don't like the juts on them. Some of them have really gross juts. Minmatar. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Just the general shape of it. Bruh. Bruh, are they allowed to do this? Disney's gonna come for them. You have the Amar and Galenti freighters. Look at this Chungus. Look at this Chungus. Looks like the Jawa's vehicle, but with tracks. Yeah. The Vulture in Star Citizen is literally just Eve's venture. Oh, let me Google it. Vulture Star Citizen. Oh shit, I think. No way. It is. The Drake Vulture is an upcoming one-man salvage starter ship. And it's a starter ship, and it basically does the same thing. Bruh. That's... Dude, it looks so similar. Although, it does kind of remind me of, speaking of Star Wars, of in the prequels, the pods, you know, pod racing. Kind of has similar design to that. On Hoth, they had to evacuate and get past the ion cannon. At least that's what I remember. I don't know enough about Star Wars. I've watched all the Star Wars movies, but I've not, like, incredibly well versed with them. I just watched them to make sure that I had seen them. Holy shit, I have so many windows open. Oh yeah, I was mining this whole time. Is my inventory even full? No. Empire Strike Back. Oh. Yeah, my miners aren't running. I gotta fly over here. Look next to you. I left a gift for you like half an hour ago. Bro, what? What the fuck? Cargo container? Man, I got so sidetracked by this conversation. I forget what I was even doing. I still have that video open of the guy reviewing EVE Online. The Amar freighter looks like the escape ship in Empire, or the Nyx looks like looks Romulan. That's what, oh, I know even less about Star Trek. Holy shit! What did you? You gave me the stuff from that guy you killed. I can just barely fit all this. He gave me his corpse. Whatever that is. Oh my god, nanofiber, power diagnostic. Oh, I might be able to use that on one of my ships. Bruh, what the fuck? I'm a Star Wars nut, sorry, no worries. I think that the original Star Wars movies, episode 4, 5, and 6, are pretty decent. No Star Trek. I've watched some of the original Star Trek, but like only like a couple episodes. I've watched some of the Next Generation, but only when I was like a kid. And I've watched some of the new movies, like blockbuster movies. But I don't really remember any of it because it wasn't very good. Uh-oh, controversial opinion. He likes 4, 5, and 6 more than the prequels. Yeah, probably the least controversial opinion I have. The prequels are not the best, but they were the movies that were coming out when I was a kid, so I always did kind of like them. But I haven't watched the prequels recently enough to stick with that. You need probes or probe BCs? I don't really use probes, so I don't really need them. I haven't been probing things. Exploration is not. I had a decent enough time the other day streaming with Kat, and we went to a wormhole and did that, but exploration is not my favorite thing. I actually liked the Last Jedi. Which one's that? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Yeah. I really like The Last Jedi. Just for that one scene, and you know what scene I'm talking about already, where they do the light speed maneuver. Holy shit. That fucking blew me away in theaters. I watched it in theaters, and that was amazing to me, at least. Redeemed that whole movie. And plus, you know, the stuff with Luke, people didn't like it, but I thought it was all right. And Jar Jar Binks. Oh my god, I fucking hate Jar Jar Binks so much. I fucking hate Jar Jar Binks so much. He is so fucking annoying. I hate that there's a poop joke, like, within the first, like, half hour. Darth Banks. That is the only redeeming thing, is that theory. Not even confirmed. Probably not even ever going to be a thing. But just the idea that he was a Sith Lord the whole time does somewhat redeem that movie. And, like, that, or not the whole movie, but, like, that character. But he's so fucking annoying, and it's just gross. He's the reason I can't rewatch episode 1. Yeah, he does drag it down a lot. Here, I'm gonna Duel of the Fates is why I can rewatch. That's fair. That's pretty good moment. And that's the problem with the prequels, is that there's some moments that are just iconic and awesome, but then you kind of have to go through a lot of bullshit. Maybe I should rewatch them. I wonder if they, no, they're probably not because of Disney. I was gonna say, I wonder if they're on Prime. Let me look up Prime Video real quick. Why am I not signed in? I'm not doing that right now. Never mind. I'll look at it later. George never learned from his Ewok mistake. George never learned from the holiday special mistake. George Lucas is an alright director. I think people give him a lot more shit than he deserves, but the original Star Wars, before it was called Episode 4, was saved by his wife and the editing team. Like, there's a lot of stuff that George excelled. Oops, you booped me, didn't you? I've got this video over. I can't see. Oh, let me see. Wait. Who's Isaac? Is Isaac one of you guys' adults? She-Kate. Still within range. Oh no, I'm almost done. The lyrics to Duel of Fates are a Welsh poem translated to Sanskrit. Then Williams just grabbed the words he thought sounded cool and threw them together. Movies to sell toys isn't a good idea. Movies to sell toys aren't a good idea. The actual lyrics are nonsense. Wow. Ah. Right when I was done mining, too. Here, I'll put this on while I'm getting back in.
And very easy to follow, and I was able to utilize that for the rest of the playthrough. When I found the ships, I was pretty amazed by the sheer variety of them. And in fact, strangely enough, if we come back to the character creation a bit, initially I was going to join the Federation as a massive Star Trek fan.
Yeah, George Lucas is only successful because he listened to other people. He became a lot less successful when he did everything himself.
Find a common ground. I was going that
Chewie's Homeworld, yeah.
But then I saw the ship designs. Then it was like, but the religious zealots just have way cooler ships, and it became very apparent that, as you can probably imagine, certainly if you're remotely into space, is the design of the ships is going to be a big factor. And I ultimately ended up choosing the religious zealots, basically calling them the Ori from Stargate for any of you nerds out there who love that show as much as I do. That was the way I went with it, because I just thought the ships were so much cooler. That's what I'm going to play around with. That's the way it's going to go. So once this introduction was done, I've got my cool ship. I'm now free in space. It's gorgeous. What do you do next? And the next thing the game prompts you to do is to start choosing a career path, because it's a giant political system within the game. You can be everything from pirates that basically just build big guns and go and rob people who are trying to get things, all the way to being a huge businessman, an economist, industrialist. Whatever your affiliation is, your place in the world exists here. And I found that really cool compared to a lot of MMOs, which are like...
Yeah, Eve's got a lot of options. Pretty awesome.
Their profession system's not really worked out.
I've been enjoying it a lot so far.
It doesn't matter too much. Everybody's got their own place. The game isn't super hard up until super levels. So you can kind of be whatever you want, and certainly in the story mode, which is a big focus of the game, it doesn't matter what you play. In EVE, it's not like that at all. While there is an overarching story, it's really about finding your place in this universe. How are you going to approach it? And so your career paths will do that for you. They'll be like, look, let's teach you how to be a businessman. Let's teach you how to be an industrialist. Let's teach you how to be a military person, and so on and so forth. So obviously that was my next stop. So I first of all jumped into the military things once I realized that the rewards for doing, say, the military path were not only more ships, and every single career path just started to fill my hangar out with more ships, which then prompted my brain to be like, well, what happens
Hyperion
when they die?
Genya?
Because what I know about EVE, and I'm sure the same is for all of you
wrong
guys,
way.
it's that game that you hear about that's lost like 100,000 euros
Isaac
worth of ships.
in Union deposited
Does that
cash.
mean if I die, I lose everything and it's game over?
Who the
And
fuck?
we will find out about that pretty shortly.
Which one of
So
you is that?
I'm a little wary about that stuff. But one thing I did realize is the
Who just sent me
basic
5
tutorial
mil?
paths start filling your hangar with different
Thank you.
ships, mining
I'm gonna
ships,
send that to
research
my
ships, all sorts of
any
different choices
donations
in
of
order for you
ISK
to
that I
start
receive,
having
I
an
just
array
send
of ships
to
mess around with,
my
all
other
different designs,
character
all very cool, that kind of stuff. So
because
looking at that was pretty
I
awesome.
want to
But
try earning as much
I
on
started
my
to get a
own
little bit
as
curious
possible.
because, again, my brain, I have heard about EVE, it's about mining and doing all that kind of stuff. So I switched
Oh,
over
10
from the
mil.
military career path and went over to the business career path because I wanted to see how
Thanks.
that goes. And that was kind of where things got a little ropey for me.
I'm gonna
Again,
probably
CCP has asked me to talk
send
about
that
my
over. I'll do that
experience.
in a bit.
So far, so good. But here's our first big hang-up. The process is a little... it feels like it's undercooked in certain areas. So let me explain this. The military career path, which is just a simple... It's going to give you mission after mission after mission to do military things, combat things. Go to a certain area, fight some combat, maybe collect some loot, go back and get a next mission, right? Similar to what we expect in all MMOs. And that was done in a very step-by-step process. As I said, so far so good. It was like, okay, here's the coordinates, this is what we need you to do. It then gave me a button which was like, do you want us to set your
Nice
destination
thing about
to
EVE
there?
is it
Yes.
really
Okay,
doesn't
go.
matter what
And it'll
race you
just
are,
go,
you can
it'll
still
take
fly
you
any
where
ship you
need
want to
go.
train, no matter what race
Then I moved
it's
over to
created
the
by.
business career path. And I got to say, this was
Yeah, you can
an
basically,
anomalous one,
especially if
because
you're Omega, you can
that
just
doesn't
do whatever
exist
you
here.
want
This is where I really
as long
got
as you
stuck
put the
for, like,
time and
2
effort
hours.
into it.
Scanning. Now, scanning is actually quite an involved process if you don't know how to do it. And certainly when I came to the conclusion of this and asked some questions, people were like, it's so easy once you know how to do it. Which is like, yeah, tying your shoes is really easy when you know how to tie shoes. Which, you know, it's not particularly helpful for somebody who doesn't know that stuff. So in the scanning mission, particularly, I want to talk about this specifically because I think this is where CCP really needs to dial up their
Salute,
game
welcome
in terms
back,
of the
Westa,
new
welcome back.
experience. All the mission gave me was
I don't
an
think
overview.
that,
You must find
I'm not sure if my
this
wife is
site
home yet, so
using probes,
I'm still playing.
then hack it, collect
Probably
the
check,
items.
but I'll go get a snack.
Okay,
Oh!
that sounds pretty good.
I
So,
can't, who's that,
From that point
Jackal?
on, besides that
Thank you
little
for the
blurb
follow.
that just
Sorry,
says,
I don't have all the
the
windows
missions
open.
told me to return
Let's
with
see.
a piece of paper proving I'd done it, because it's a test
Yep,
ground. So they're
Jackal5,
like, you're not
thanks for
actually
the
getting
follow.
loot,
Thank you.
in terms of
Helps
like,
out,
collecting
helps
it
out.
from an outside source. We've set this up. So
We're trying to
this
get
is
to
nice.
101 as our
Okay.
next goal.
How do I do that?
I think if
This
I
is
get to
where it
101
came
followers
full stop, because it turned out
before
it was a
Halloween,
very
I'll
involved
count that
process,
as
which wouldn't have been if they'd done a
like
step-by-step
time
process.
served for the
What it
sub
actually
goal.
involved doing was
So
equipping
whichever
my
one we
ship
reach
with a probe
first
launcher. Now, it had
will
something else
count
in it.
towards the goal, and then I will
But then I had
do
to load
the.
probes into the launcher. I had never done that.
Well, I'm gonna call it the
Then I have to
costume
go out to
stream
space.
now because
Then I
I've
have to
evolved
open
it from
a
just being a
submenu
mask to
Then I
a
had
full
to
costume.
launch my probes, which I've
So
never done
I'm not
before.
revealing my
I don't know
face.
how to do.
You could probably
Actually
find
figured
it,
that
but
out.
I'm not
Then I
revealing my
had to
face on
start
stream. I'm
listening
gonna
to
wear
sound
costume with a
audio
mask
cues
on
a
Halloween
brand new
if I
menu.
reach either
I'd never
101
seen before.
followers or
And then listen to these
if we
cues to
get
find
3
a scenario
more
space that seems the
subs,
right
whether
one.
they're
Then I had
prime
to analyze
subs or
the
gifted
space. Then I
subs,
had to
whatever.
wait for the analysis and
That's the
scanning
deal.
complete.
That's the deal. So thank you
Then
very
I had
much.
to watch a progress bar to see if I got it in the right place. or
I am
not.
so hungry
Once I
right
had
now.
eventually got it in the right
Let's
place,
see.
and
I
then had
am
to travel to that
going
spot, then I had
to
hack it,
go
which
drop
did
this
have a
stuff
mini
off.
tutorial with it. Then I had to open it there and then, otherwise the hack reset, and pick up the loot out of it. Now that took about 2 hours because there was no clue as to use this specific window, and to do that you have to put your probes into.
As long as it's not a Jar Jar Binks mask. No, it's definitely not. If we go through with the Halloween stream with the costume, I think feel like some people are really gonna like it, and some people are gonna be very uncomfortable.
Exactly what I have been asked to do. Right? Ordinarily, of course, you would have asked me, you would of course ask.
I'm excited. I
But
hope
my
everything
purpose
arrives
here
in
is to
time. I
test out where
just
these
been
faults lie. So that
planning
was
it
a
out on
huge failure
Amazon.
on the game's part for me in terms of taking you through that process and not just having it be like, okay, now put your probes in. All right, now let's go into space. All right, now open this menu. Okay, now send your probes out.
Docking
Now
permission
find
requested.
this location using audio and visual cues. Cool. Now let's just scan that area. You found it? Cool. Now go there and do that. You know, a simple.
I think what he's talking about
Docking
here,
request
about
accepted.
how they do give you sort of tutorial, but then you do kind of get lost and they don't really explain everything fully. I think that's definitely an issue right now. Just because even when I followed the tutorial and I had a little bit of assistance from chat, it was like I should have been able to do at least a fair bit right out of the gate, like have at least some knowledge, because it was a little bit confusing without being able to ask people questions in real time. But once you get past that, I mean, you just have to ask questions, and the rookie help is there, and you know you can look it up online, so it's not too much of a barrier. But I can see where he's coming
step by
from.
step for the first time, because once I'd done through that process.
Oh, sorry. Scanning is a lot easier now. You don't have to manually set out those probes. They look like big candles in space. The sad part is that the NPE issues, new player experience issues, are things the community has been telling CCP about for years, maybe even decades. It definitely comes off to people who haven't seen it before, who might not be interested generally in this type of game as, like, you know, spreadsheet simulator, or like just like there's a lot going on. There's like a big hurdle that you have to get over. You have to read a lot of numbers and letters. You know, it's just a lot of text. It virtually could be a text-based game. But then once you get past that and you realize what it is, or if you're interested in that kind of game, you realize, oh, actually, there's a lot more to it than just reading numbers and reading text. It is quite fun.
Just once, and it did take me like an hour and a half to 2 hours. Once I'd done that, the next 4 or 5 just flew by instantaneously because the process is like known to me then, and yes, it's relatively involved, but not difficult by any means. And it's the same problem we ran into in Path of Exile. The system is not difficult once you figure out its intricacies, because it's actually trying to achieve something very simple, and the process is all there. But for a new player, that process is often very much obtuse or obscured. Now here's where it gets weird, because I bring up the scanning one in particular, because when I did the other missions that followed on from this, they did have a step-by-step thing. So it could be a case of
shoot, actually,
saying,
no.
okay, this bit needs a bit of a step-by-step.
I was gonna go
We've
take a
already
short
done it
break.
for this one, which was really strange. It was like, make sure you equip this, and I had this in several missions. Like, make sure you do this before you go out, that kind of thing. So it was a little odd, and that's definitely where some help could be put in for new players, because I could see some people getting stuck and just not bothering. If people don't want to go on Google or aren't willing to start talking to other people in the game, which
Docking
is a shame,
permission
but people are
requested.
like that
Docking
in MMOs,
request accepted.
then it would be a problem, because ordinarily people would have.
A lot of
quit at that point.
time,
I'm
especially if
absolutely
I'm doing something like scouting,
Now, this is where
I'll
the strange thing
pretty
happened
much
is I
not be
got
looking
ganked. Unfortunately, I
at
was streaming,
the
so
pretty
stream
pictures.
sniping
I'm
happened.
looking at
I
D-scan,
wasn't
probe
frustrated by
scanners,
this, though, 'cause I
local
was actually
overview,
curious. Like, it
etc.
actually did me a favor in figuring out
Yeah.
what happens
Well,
when
it was
you
like
die. So, what happens when you die?
Sorry, I'm just
Well,
gonna
it's
open the
kind of
video
a
again.
bummer.
It's like when I first started playing, and you know I was streaming literally my first moments of the game, and I was, you know, pretty zoomed in on my ship most of the time, because I like zooming in on my ship and looking at it. I liked looking at the backgrounds, looking at my ship, you know, and all that. And one of the things that people said really quickly was like, if you stay zoomed in all the time, you are going to die. And I was like, oh, that's good to know. But like, I don't want to just be looking at a map the whole time I'm playing, or looking at a rangefinder or something. Like, I want to look at the spaceships and the rocks and the other spaceships and the universe and stuff. Like, why I put in, like, the graphics are really good, I would say. So why would I just want to not enjoy them? So that is something like that I experienced. So now I'm back in the dock. I'm gonna put the rest of the video on, and I am uh one sec. One second. One second. So I'll be right back. I'll put the video on, just so there's something going on, and then we'll go from there. I'll get back to mining when I come back.
It's kind of a bummer. Now, the story takes a little bit of telling, so bear with me and give me a little rope on this one, will you guys? Because I got ganked, I wasn't bothered, I was like, okay, what happens now? I did lose my ship. I also lost the modules on that ship, which included the weapons that were equipped to it, my mining laser, my salvaging laser, my scanning device, that was all lost in the ship, and I ended up as a little probe floating through space, and interestingly enough, it was the first time I tried to use autopilot. I had to make a very long journey. And it made sense to me that somewhere in the game there would be the functionality, because you can go into the overview map, you could select a star system which is quite far away, and you can select waypoints along the way. So it made sense to me there would be some sort of autopilot function in order to allow you to travel between them rather than manually having to do it into each system. So I eventually found it and clicked it and went to the bathroom, because obviously I'm streaming, so here we go, we're autopiloting it. Only to come back to find out that I've been killed on my way. Oh dear. Now, this wouldn't ordinarily happen to most players. Not to say it won't. Not to say it won't, but this is the actual starting area. And roughly saying the people who killed me were using ships and lost their ships, because there were people around who were watching the stream and came on the hunt at that point, which were like 20 to 30 times more valuable than the ship they destroyed for me. But obviously for a bit of fun on the stream. But again, not a frustration, because I was kind of curious what happened. So here I am, I've lost my weapons and lost this stuff. So what happens now? Well, as I said before, my hangar was now full of varieties of ships. That was pretty cool. I was missing my weapon. How do I get that back? Well, the market is right there. The auction house, whatever you want to call it, the player trading is right there. And players can build their own spaceports where they can sell things in various areas. Now, the interesting thing is, if you buy something, not only will it tell you the price, but it'll also tell you how far away it is. And that's because you're buying it from a player who might be a couple of systems away. Which means you physically can buy it here, but you need to physically travel to the place to pick it up. And that also brought up that if I'd left ships in certain hangars, they would still be there, and I could have ships in other hangars in different spaceports. Really encouraging the idea that you should have a base of operations that you want to work out of, and that's where you're keeping your stuff. Because you can leave your gear like an untidy student just all over the place, like socks all over the floor, or you can consolidate it and get managed and get it working like most players would do in an MMO, similar to sorting your inventory out. That would be that thing. Then I got killed again. And I got killed mid-mission. I literally got killed as I came out of... So I got into my next best ship, which I really liked, and then as soon as I left the spaceport, I died again. Somebody was waiting for me outside and got killed. And this was a problem now, because all I had left was like a mining vessel and a salvaging vessel, which weren't fit for purpose for the combat mission I was currently doing. So what do I do now? Well, actually, they furnish you for free with the starter ship, no matter how many times it gets destroyed. You can go back to when you go back to your dock, it'll say, would you like that ship again? So you're never without a ship. They will give you your starter ship over and over again for free, totally fine. And you can also insure your ships, which I never ended up doing, but obviously insuring your ship means that if it does get destroyed, you'll get a very large settlement amount of money in order to help you get started again, to make sure you don't run out of stuff. Now, so we're not running into a situation like we've seen in a couple of games recently, where you can end up just with absolutely nothing. They do make sure you can keep going, and it's absolutely fine. Just be careful with your expensive ships. And it really instilled in you this sense of danger in the game. And I know some people won't like that, but for me, it really brought home that sense of danger, which was pretty cool. So it took me a long time to recover from that, because I had to travel around various systems. And then basically it started a side quest of its own in sort of building some sensors. So I had to buy them in a system a few jumps away, going on a travel to find there, coming back, doing all those kinds of things. So for the remainder of the day, I finished out the missions as possible, and that kind of brought us to the end of this conclusion. So what is my conclusion on this? What is this new start experience like? It's such a tease of what is to come. And that's kind of where I'm at with Eve, is that it's good enough. And if you use the resources available to you in-game, you should be fine. The game can do an absolute better job of doing some step-by-step stuff, like the scanning example I gave as to how to help things out, but it wasn't overwhelming. And basically, it took me a couple of hours, but that's because I was doing it in a really, almost pretending to be the most reluctant player possible. instead of saying, guys, how do we scan, or Googling it, which is what we would ordinarily do, just like I recommended you do with Path of Exile in any game like this. What I did find, though, is a really nice sense of adventure whenever things started to happen. It wasn't just a case of mission go, mission go, mission go. It was a case of mission, but this thing's happening now, which are going to take you on your own mini adventure to sort things out. And even with the very start of the game, I had full opportunity to do that. This is a game I wanted to return to. I'm currently in the middle of something else with Final Fantasy XIV, but it's definitely a game I want to come back and check out in the future because I barely scratched the surface, and I would say I don't think I had enough time to do a full comprehensive look, and you guys probably appreciate that here. But what I can tell you is the journey I went on was pretty goddamn cool, and I'm really thankful for CCP for asking me to do this and supporting me, including the GM, who was there was a hero GM who was actually following newbie players that were getting ganked. I'm saying, like, they'll reimburse your ship. I spoke to them for a little while. I was like, I have no idea. The guy was actually confused. He was like, I don't know why somebody in this really expensive ship just ganked you in a place where he would obviously get killed immediately for doing so.
Video's still going?
I was like, oh, I'm streaming. He's like, oh, okay, that makes sense. He's like, look, there's somebody else.
Oh, see you later, Jackal.
I'm gonna go and help him. So
I just wanted to check in.
I did get back.
How long is this video left?
Sure.
Not very long. I don't want it to autoplay anything. Oh, someone's smoking weed next door. Okay, I'll be right back again. It's gonna take me a little bit longer. I'm just making some dinner. But I'll be back, and then I can probably continue on for another couple hours. I just have to go satiate the woman in my life. So, be one moment here while I make some food. I love the smell of weed. All right. So it seems like
The guy was really confused. It was nice
seems
to
like
see
this
the
guy
kid
liked it.
genuinely confused.
He likes
as
the
to why
game.
this would happen. So that's where I was at. Man, I wish I could spend more time in Eve, and I'm no doubt going to in the next few months. I'm going to be finishing out some Final Fantasy XIV, but I fully intend to drop back in because, frankly, I just didn't get enough time. I wanted more. I was still digging through all the little intricacies.
Cool. Cool. Yeah, it's awesome that he had a good time. I think it's good for people to get a little bit of distance from Blizzard right now, you know? All right. I think I'm gonna get back to work here, mining. What do I have in here? Attainment decryptor. Invention jobs. Let's see, how much is this worth? $2 mil, 2.8, 2.896. All right. Let's go 2.896. Maybe do a little discount because I don't want to bother. Well, let's just let's give it a try. View market details. What else we got here? Capacitor console. $578, 576, 560, 560, 550. Okay. That's not a lot of wiggle room on that one. That's probably good for me if I just 404. What if I just did 500? What if I did 25? There we go. I have two of them. What else we got in here? 7 data cores. No, wait. View market details. 110,000. Data core. Hydromagnetic physics. Sellers 78, 79. What about Jita? 115. $110. Let's go with 114. That's pretty reasonable. Alright, I'm gonna be the only person selling this stuff in Kakakila. Ugh. It may or may not work. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe somebody will come in and swoop them. Swoop them up. Everything else I will hold on to though. For now. Or maybe I'll get rid of some of these. Just so they're out of my hair. I always click the wrong button. Market details, 10,000 each. Let's see, what does the market say though? Defective current pump. Huh. What does it say in Jita? 6,300? These people are selling them for 10,000? Buyers, 6,100 in Jita. Well, I feel like if I put them at, like, 5,500, then maybe somebody will come and pick them up. Neutron blaster. View market details and go back to Eve marketer. Let's see, light neutron blaster 1. Let's see, selling in Jita for 3,240. Let's see, and then buyers, we got 22,600. 22,600 versus 32,400, and I'm a few jumps away, so let's see. This guy is buying them for 15,000. It's about half. Maybe I'll go. Let's see, buyers. The highest buying price is only 22,600. I think what I will try is maybe I'll just do 32,000. Because why not? There's no way. Really? Maybe I should try. Quantity 22, 41. Maybe I'll try that. Here, I'll do lower than I'll do 78,000. If this works, I'm gonna be surprised. What's sold? Or is it just because I'm selling? Yeah, just because I'm updating my orders. That's annoying. Just might as well sell this as well. $100,000. We have a 250 millimeter light artillery. Sellers 34,000, buyers 22,900. Price history. We'll do that. Might as well. Let's see. What else can I sell? Contaminated Lorentz fluid or 10,000 rockets? I'll try doing the rockets. Few market details. Sell. Okay, let's take a look at Eve Marketer. Scourge Rocket. Scourge Rocket. Sellers. You can 100 at 1. Jitas. 1,800 at 5.7. And then 12,000 at 5.98. Buyers. 100,000 at 10 in Octanive. Min volume 1,000. 45 seconds ago. $537,000, 2.5. What's this market? I'll go somewheres in the middle. Alright, that should be fine. And Kaldari Navy antimatter charge. 574.90. 599. $580. Let me guess. Contaminated Laurent fluid. All right, there we go. All right, well, now all my compressed stuff is at the top of my inventory, I think. Yep. So that's good. Let's check here. I wanted to get this shield thing. Let's see, shields. Medium shield extender. View market details. Sellers. Can't buy from anyone here. Maybe I can place a buy order. How much are they going for? Let's place a buy order here. Let's put down 40,000. Duration 3 months. Let's do a week. Oh, it goes both ways. Oops. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Alright. Fine. Do I have any in here? Whoa! Exo Mango, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. We're on our way to 101 followers. Alright, let's get back to mining. I think that's about it for marketing for today, because I don't have any more spots left. So I'll have to wait for all that to clear out. How's it going? How's it going? Mango. Wait, that profile picture. Stony baloney. Did you come here from Facebook? By chance? Yes, okay. Thanks for stopping by. So I'm just gonna be mining here in Eve.
Warp drive.
Nothing too crazy. I was just looking through like different stuff I could sell in Eve. Oh my god, is this all taken? There's no... Oh, there it is. Condensed gordite. What's new on your side of the town? Anything interesting going on? I know myself, I have not really left the house much. So... I think I'm close enough for all these. There we go. Oh no. The bots are here. NPCs are stealing all my resources. All these NPC miners are gonna steal all my condensed scordite. Gonna have to find a new asteroid belt. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-da-da-dum bum bum. Let's get some music going. Wow. All right. F-Zero Mute City. What's this? Tales of Symphonia Music. Fighting of the Spirits. Oh, man. I took some melatonin about 20 minutes ago. Now I'm getting sleepy. Sleepy boy.
The asteroid is depleted.
The asteroid is depleted. Oh yeah, I want to try out jump clones. I have one stationed back at my home station. Let's see. Doesn't look like I could do it there. I'll get some music from video games from before you were born. All right. Lemmings DOS. Oh god. DOS game. Say, because I know. Oh, it got really quiet. Yeah, it just depends on the video. Here, let me put that up a little. Some people, they upload their video at like half volume. It's annoying. Let me switch over from yours to mine. Oh, well, then I'll turn it back down. Let's see. There is a clone bay there. Whew. F-Zero. I've never played any of the F-Zero games, but I know people have very fond memories. I played Mario Kart on the Nintendo 64. That was my racing game. And like, I think I played like a Formula 1 NASCAR game or some shit on the computer a couple times. I don't really remember that. Pretty sure the last one came out when you were like 1. I think there was a few. Let's see. So I thought that there was like a remake that people were upset about. 2003. Four. Yeah. Looks like the last one was a Game Boy Advance game in 2004. Maybe I'm thinking of a different series. But it'll live on in people's hearts, even if there haven't been any recent games. Now I'm curious. I feel like there's a game similar to F-Zero. Oh man, I can't remember. It's like a similar title. Shield compensation. Mining 4. Achoo! Ah. Excuse me. Just had to have a quick little sneeze there. Uh-oh. Feel no one. Not?
The asteroid is depleted.
The asteroid is depleted.
The asteroid is depleted.
Alright, I just gotta find a different asteroid belt.
Warp drive active.
There we go. Oh no. They're here. Oh yeah. Got that anime music going. Like, what? Holy crap. Warrior World. Wario used to be like one of my favorite characters in Mario games. I don't know why. Maybe because he's yellow. Yellow and purple. Oh god. There's a new Moist Critical video. I won't watch that.
Do you remember a few years ago?
Oh. Give me a moment there, bye. Oh, that's the wrong one.
Do you remember a few years ago when Pepsi saved the world with that incredible, powerful commercial where Kylie Jenner bravely grabbed the Pepsi, led a group of people, and then gave that Pepsi to a police officer,
Doom.
and the world started to heal. Climate change was fixed. Poverty extinct. World hunger, a thing of the
Sanity's
past.
Edge
All
1.
thanks to Pepsi. It was a commercial that was made fun of endlessly online, and it's been a little while since then, and Coke decided that it was time to try and one-up that Pepsi commercial. Coke's always been battling with Pepsi, so it only makes sense that they try and create the worst commercial of all time to beat Pepsi. And god damn it, I say they might have gotten really close with this one. Let me go ahead and show you it.
Oh god. Bruh. Alrighty, it's
Yeah,
just
it's
like...
a gamer commercial. Those always go well. Nothing
Docking permission
screams in
requested.
touch with the youth, quite like 80-year-old businessmen trying to create a commercial to cater to gamers.
Docking
I can
request
already
accepted.
imagine the meeting where this abominable antichrist of a commercial was born. Alright guys, shut the fuck up. Listen to me. I've got the floor. What if we created a commercial that'll put a smile on the face of every video game player out there? We know they like orcs, and we know they like that Mario. And sometimes they even compete. So let's combine all of this and create something special. This is a game right here that would be a real chart topper. It's like fucking Raid Shadow Legends meets For Honor. I'm assuming the suit that came up with this was just watching his son watch YouTube videos and then kept getting like Raid Shadow Legends ads or something. He's like, okay, so this is the game everyone likes. and then he used that to make this. So the conflict here, we're at the World Championship, all eyes on these athletes here, and one of them sucking some asshole. They're getting their shit pushed in, and they get knocked out, so they take a little timeout or something to go grab a Coke, which I think is just poor team play. So they go AFK during the championship to grab a Coke, chug that bitch, and then all of a sudden the Orc's powering up too. He's
You
feeling
just pay
you know,
900,000
so
each
we're
time.
jacking into the cyberspace here through the power of Coke,
Jump
and things are
clones.
about to get wacky.
Let's put these down to weapons.
You seeing this?
I would be fucking pissed if I was a spectator watching this championship. Like, who even wins? We just all lose for having to experience it. So fucking the conclusion here to the world of Shadow Legends is they all put down their weapons and friendship wins again. I'm just shocked there was no anime references, to be honest. They had like streamers in here reacting to it. Like, you know, what the fuck is going on here? The weapons are going down. They're all gonna hold hands and kiss each other on the fucking mouth. Oh no! It's a pretty impressive commercial. I don't really know what the takeaway is here, other than Coke will ruin your video game if you allow it at the World Championships because it tastes so good that everyone's gonna want to quit playing. Like, I don't really know what you're supposed to take away here. Unless it's like there's two worlds. There's a video game world that the player is controlling, and then the human world that they inhabit. And through the power of Coke, they have bridged the dimensions here like a fucking filthy wormhole. And now everyone's happy. So the people in the video game world are no longer gonna kill each other. Also, the Orc had massive nipples. So him and his massive nipples, they call a truce. They're like, okay, no more fighting. Hoorah, this one's for
How do they keep
Coke."
making these kind of
And
mistakes
they
with these
choose
commercials?
The human world. I don't really know what the fuck the point of it is. Pepsi saved our planet, Earth. Coke saved Middle Earth. They went straight to Mordor and drank a Coke instead. I don't really know what to make of this. We're only one Coke away from each other. That's a fucking stupid slogan. That's like as dumb as the thing I always say, where sometimes you bust a nut and sometimes you're the nut that gets busted. It's a statement that really doesn't mean anything. I don't know how that even correlates with what we were just shown. All I know is that this cost Coke a lot of money. This is high quality 3D animation. It looks incredible. So that is absolutely a 7, maybe even 8-figure commercial right there, and it sucks shit. It is bad. Like, the reception to it is obviously negative, other than just complimenting the animation studio behind it, which they absolutely deserve. The commercial visually does look good. It's good animation. But my god, I would have rather it be used for anything else. It is such a dumb idea. And when you really break it down, all that happens here is a player's bad at the game and they get beaten fair and square, so they go and grab a Coke out of rage and then come back and just throw the game. They literally just rage quit. And then everyone else also rage quits. Like, it's not really a positive message at all. They just ruin the championship. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to share this because I thought it was pretty interesting that Coke is trying to outdo Pepsi in terms of horrible commercials, so Godspeed to him. I'm looking forward.
That's funny. Oops. Don't look at that.
Docking request accepted.
All right. Well, I'll probably do one or two more runs here, and then see how I'm feeling.
Warp drive active.
Nice. Oh man, I'm gonna be filthy fucking rich, man. Oh yeah. I have so much money once I get all this compressed, condensed scordite. Oh boy. People gonna be like, bro, hit me up. Hit me up with that shit, man. I need it. I need the compressed, condensed scordite. Damn, this song's moody. It do be like that. Monopoly is back. Am I hearing selected music and Eve music at once? I'll fix that. Let's see. Bass. Wow. Having it even on 2% is so loud. I guess I didn't have it down all the way. Let's turn up this. It is a unique soundtrack from all the other Dooms. That's like Doom for the Nintendo 64 for some reason is just a completely different game than the other Dooms. Usually when they would like take Doom and put it somewhere else, they just do the same first Doom game over again. Yeah, exactly. Wait, so this was a Doom port that has a completely different soundtrack? What? Why? That's so weird. Ah. Yeah, Sony do be like that. Sony's like, buy our Walkmans. Pay for music. Pay the licensing fees. What the heck? Red Dead Redemption 2. I have yet to play Red Dead Redemption 2. SimCity 4 music. Yeah, the Sim games is also something I never got into. I have a friend who like loved all those different ones, all the different Sim games. Damn, this is a SimCity game? This is atmospheric. That makes sense, because you hear this music in atmosphere mode. There's a mode called atmosphere. That's funny. Terrain mode. Hence the name. Adding the world before you start your city, you see it from above the clouds, and they give you this music. Hey. Huh. I felt like a vibration, and I thought it was a cat trying to scratch my chair, but there's nothing here. So now I'm kind of sus. Bruh. I'm starting to freak out. It's probably just the... Dude, that's a ghost. It's probably just the... It's totally a ghost. Holy fuck. This place is haunted. It's probably just the furnace turning on. It's pretty loud. Huh. Here, let me open it up manually. The song's over now. Yuri's Revenge. Oh, hell yeah. I used to be into, well, not into, I used to listen to Metallica. It just made me think of that. Best RTS ever made. I don't think I've played a lot of RTSs. I played Halo Wars. That's about it. I downloaded StarCraft 2 one time,
Asteroid is depleted.
and I never played it.
Asteroid is depleted.
Now it's just playing a 30-minute video of Grinder from Red Alert 2. I need to spread that stuff out. Yeah, now it's playing another film. Yeah. I have to go turn off autoplay if I'm gonna be opening YouTube on stream. Oh, what's sold? Contaminated Lorentz fluid. Nice. Now when I get back to the station, I should be able to place a buy order for a shield extender, or I could just make 2 jumps to Jita. Yeah, I think I'll just make the 2 jumps to Jita. Once I have got my full inventory here. Final Fantasy. pretty good series. I've only played a little bit of Final Fantasy, but it's pretty good. Pretty good time.
Warp drive active.
It's not Final Fantasy, it's Final Fantasy VII. Don't group Final Fantasy VII with Final Fantasy franchise. Yeah, I haven't played it that much to understand that reference. Or why that would be the case.
Docking request accepted. Warp drive active.
Man, I gotta close rookie help. Can't read that, man. It's friggin' painful. Just sometimes the questions are just part of the
Docking permission
tutorial,
requested. Docking request accepted.
and it hurts. It hurts deep inside. I have a decent pile growing here. And the crazy thing is, it still all fits in my ore hold. So if I take some of this stuff with me, I can just sell it. And that should cover the cost of the shield extender. Pretty much. Probably. So let's skedoodle.
Warp drive active. drive active.
Alright, on our way to Jita. We're gonna get a shield extender. And then gonna go back to Kakakila. And then that'll probably be it for the night. We'll see. Might get distracted by the markets here in a second and just stare at them.
Warp drive active.
Oh.
Warp drive active.
Wait, what? Yeah.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Dragon Age Inquisition. $38,000. 38,000. Wow.
Jita Trade Hub is not responsible for monetary loss due to local chat scammers.
Jita Trade Hub is not responsible for monetary loss due to local chat scammers.
That's all I can do there. I'll take the afterburner with me, just in case. And this Veldspar I'll take with me as well. And now we make the journey all the way back.
Warp drive active.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Warp drive active.
Oh damn. Holy shit. J3's, he's an Overwatch streamer. He just got gifted 100 subs from an anonymous donator. And I just got a notification because I received one of those subs. And I was like, what the fuck? Anonymous gifter gifted you a tier 1 subscription to J3. Huh. Alright, let's get back to... Yes, this place.
Warp drive active.
How much of each sub price does Twitch take? I'm not sure if it's different for somebody as big as J3, because he'd probably be in the partner program. But for affiliate, it's 50-50 for subs. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to talk about that, but oh well. Yeah, it's 50-50.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
So for the subs, it's 50-50. For bits, I won't tell anyone. The bits, it's like if you send 100 bits, then that's $1 US that I receive, because Twitch takes their cut when you buy the bits. Then of course, if you like donate through like Streamlabs or something like that, I think they have like a processing fee that I would pay on my end. I think the only one that doesn't have fees is Ko-Fi, but I'm not entirely sure how it all works. All right. Well, I think that's gonna be it for me. It's almost 2 a.m. What? There's 3 of you? Let me see. Might as well see what I got here. Yeah, we've got. I've sent you to this guy before. Let's see. So I'm just gonna raid Iron Bandit. Who's that? Let me see. Oh, he's also playing Eve. Alpha Zero Duplex, episode 16. All right. I wonder if he'll show up with 3 people, but let's go. Let's set this up. It's actually only 1 second. I usually just see whoever's online. All right, well, thanks for stopping by, everybody. This was a pretty good day. I got like 4 new followers. Much appreciated. Hope everybody had a good time. I enjoy just sitting here, chilling, listening to music, and mining. But yeah, let's go. He's about to end his stream soon, but he's a good crowd. He'll remember you. Iron Bandit will remember that. All right.